Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know? A student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? that business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars. What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso, a new concept in social media. Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Truso brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Truso, you're face to face. Second, on Truso, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Truso has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Truso is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Truso embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Truso is both social and safe. We refer to Truso as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Truso even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Truso is live, y'all. We've launched in beta, and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Truso. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Truso is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. And the Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, from Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Expo, the Black Business Network, is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Your first speaker this morning is also going to be yours truly. I've spoken on the Black Business Network in previous sessions and normally talk about anything from business growth to leadership for change and other similar topics of interest to a business. I'm going to talk this morning about business growth, but I'm going to really want to focus in on businesses who have sales teams and sales staffs and how to improve the management of the pipeline for those sales teams, to not only get better performance and results out of them, but to get explosive growth for your business. And one of the things I want to highlight in this conversation this morning is that the things I'm going to talk about here are the exact same things I talked about when I'm just talking about general business growth. So although I'm targeting this for those businesses with sales management teams, the strategies are the same whether you're an individual salesperson trying to sell your business, or if you are a solopreneur trying to sell your services, etc. So let's get into it. So again, first a little bit about who I am, and then I'll talk a little bit about who I'm going to target this message for this morning. So I am a business growth expert, and one of the things that makes me unique versus other business coaches or growth coaches or marketing coaches out there is probably the depth and diversity of my experience. So I, first part of my career, I worked, corporate for the Fortune 50s, companies like Citigroup, PepsiCo, JP Morgan Chase, Eastman Kodak, International Paper, Mead Corporation, et cetera, working in a variety of positions from project engineer all the way to executive level leadership, executive VP, managing global products, global business units of 100 million or more, regional, business units, et cetera. But I've also been an entrepreneur. And so I know what it's about to own and operate your own business. I owned and operated a 15 location restaurant group, but also have been doing the consulting and coaching for now almost 20 years. But in addition to that, I've been an adjunct professor. So I'm used to teaching all the topics of business, whether it's human resource management or strategy and policy or marketing or operations, et cetera. So I know business from every function, from every aspect. And so I know the business of business. And that's what I bring to my clients in the conversations and the work that I'm doing with them. And what I want to bring to the conversation this morning as well. What I'm going to do today is really talk about growth from the perspective of managing your sales staff and team. But as I said earlier, these topics, these strategies, these tactics are going to be good for any business or any individual looking to sell a product, sell a service, sell themselves. And so the object, for today is really to, show you how you can really triple your leads, explode your leads, improve your conversion rates, and therefore explode and exponentially increase your revenues and your profits. Ideally, this would be for clients or customers or businesses out there who have a sales staff, but no sales manager, or a sales manager leading a sales group. It would be for those folks who have businesses that are multi-level marketing, where maybe you have affiliates underneath you, et cetera. Any of those kinds of situations and structures, this will be a perfect fit for in terms of the conversation. But as I said, the facts, the strategies, and the tactics will work for any business out there. I always work with my clients under the concept of small change to big things. Now, what does that mean? That means I teach them how to make small improvements in the key areas of business that all growth comes from. And so it's that concept of small change to big things is dependent on two other concepts. One is continuous improvement. And for those who don't know, continuous improvement is really about the small improvements to your operations, to your processes, to your systems and procedures through a what's called an assess, plan, do, verify model or cycle. That the first step in that continuous improvement process is that we're going to assess our situation and where do we want to go. And we're going to identify the gap between those two. We're going to then create a plan for how we're going to close that gap. We're going to then implement or do that plan. And then we're going to verify or monitor the results and performance and to determine how closely we've gotten to our goal or what gap still remains. And then we start the cycle all over again. And by making those consistent, continuous, small improvements to the process, we get better and better and better. The second concept, though, in this small change to big things is about the big things. And what are the big things? The big things are those key areas that are important or critical to the outcomes or the results that you want. And so One of the concepts there is the 80-20 rule. So most of us have heard of that. Comes from what's called Pareto's law. If you're into mathematics or science, etc. And Pareto was an 18th century accountant, finance person that developed this observation that 20% of the tax collections or the taxes that he collect, or 80% of the tax that he collected for the government were coming from 20% of the population. And he wondered and pondered, is that relationship true in all areas? And so he started looking at and researching, different kinds of situations and scenarios, and identified absolutely. Typically 80% of the outcomes or results come from 20% of the variables that can contribute to that. And, so we've come to know that as the 80-20 rule. Well, the same thing is true for us in managing our businesses, that 80% of our revenue and our profits come from the activities of 20% of our business or the things that we're doing. So I repeat that again, that 80% of our results, meaning that 80% of our revenues, 80% of our profits come from the 20% of our actions and activities that we are focused on. So one of the things I help my clients to do is understand what are the big things that are going to drive your business growth. And then here are the 20% of the activities that you need to be focusing on. And here's how we're going to change or create small changes and improvements in each of those areas to get growth. Now, when we start talking about managing sales teams and sales staffs for growth, we're going to look today at the connection between that pipeline, and for those who aren't in sales and sales management, a pipeline, also called a funnel, is the volume of sales that are potential but not realized. Meaning, starting from a lead, that's the entry point into the pipeline or the funnel, into the close of a existing sale that says that's the end of that pipeline or that's the end of that funnel. Everything in between those two is our pipeline or is our funnel that needs to be managed so that we can ultimately close it. And we're going to look at the connection between how much is in that pipeline that can be future growth or future sales, and how do we manage that so that it moves through efficiently and effectively and productively for us as a business. And if you think of that pipeline similar to plumbing in your house, if you want water, then you need to make sure that there is a clean line and a good supply so that anytime you open that spigot, water comes out. You're looking at the same thing from a business perspective. Anytime I want a continuous flow from that spigot of revenue coming into my business, so that ultimately I can manage that in my business to drive it down to my bottom line profit. And if my supply dries up, then it doesn't matter how clean my plumbing is. I've removed all the blockage. I'm not going to get anything out the other end. If there's some restrictions in that pipe, then it doesn't matter how big the flow is. That restriction will restrict how much flow comes out the other end. So I need to manage both of those. And managing sales teams is about managing that sales pipeline so that we can be more efficient and effective. And in managing that and understanding or trying to discover what's the connection between marketing and management, most of what businesses have learned and what you probably know or understand as marketing and making money in your business, is wrong. It's not accurate. And I know that from an academic sense when I'm talking to my students, when I'm teaching, but I also know it from a real life perspective when I'm working with my business clients in managing their businesses and improving their businesses. So let's talk about then what are those 20% of those activities, the critical few that we need to be focusing on any business. So all business growth, I'll repeat that, all business growth comes from 5 areas within the functions or activities of a business. This is true whether it is a Fortune 50, multi-billion dollar, a multinational corporation, or whether it's a mom and pop shop on Main Street in Tupelo, Mississippi. It's true whether you are a pre-revenue startup, you have this idea that you just started trying to get off the ground, or whether you've been in business for 40 years. It's true whether you are starting to grow or whether you are in decline. It's true whether you're from one region or the other. So all businesses, all phases and stages, all industries and segments grow only from 5 areas of activity. And here's what they are: more leads, a higher conversion of those leads to paying customers, a higher number of transactions or products or services that each of those customers purchase, higher pricing that comes from value proposition, and more profits, which comes from efficient operations or improving the efficiency of your operations and therefore reducing your expenses. All growth for all companies come from those 5 areas and 5 areas alone. Now, that doesn't mean that other activities in the business are not important or aren't necessary, but we don't want to get it twisted. They have nothing to do with growth. So, as an example, I can be in an investment business, doing investment banking or selling stocks and bonds, etc. It is critical for compliance reasons that I have all of my certifications, licenses, etc. for my people, my staff, etc. However, they can have all the licenses they want. It won't make my business grow if they're not doing these 5 things effectively. And that's what I mean. We need to understand what is important or required for the business just as a part of being in the game, and what is going to truly be impactful on the business as a result of our activities. And these 5 things are the things that are going to make your business grow, and therefore will have impact, and will be the only things that have impact on your growth, and therefore are the things that we need to manage. The 20% of our activities right now are in these areas. And 80% of our revenues and profits are coming from these areas. What we need to make sure we're doing is, 1, spending more time on these areas, especially as a business head, or if you're managing a sales team or sales staff, that you're managing and focusing on these aspects so that the organization runs efficiently and effectively. Going back to my concept of small change to big things, if we make small incremental improvements in each of these 5 areas that I've talked about, then there will be big changes in the outcomes or the results, meaning we will have explosive growth, transformational growth for the business in revenues and in profits. And that's what we're going to talk about today. So we're also, during this conversation, I want to do some myth busting. And so I'm going to talk about some myths that relate to sales management and pipeline management as a way of also highlighting some of the important things about each of these 5 categories to grow a business. And one of those myths is that sales doesn't have anything to do with any of this other stuff. Sales has nothing to do with how much pricing I can charge. As a salesperson, I'm told what the price of something is. It has nothing to do with cost and expenses. I'm just bringing in new clients. Sales activities can impact each of these areas. And they are impacted by the marketing activities that affect each of these areas as well. So that's why it's going to be important. And that's the connection or relationship to marketing that sales has. So let's first get into about leads. What are leads? Leads are the lifeblood of a company. Can't have a sale if you don't have first a lead. And getting leads is really about getting the attention of our target market to communicate how we use what's unique about us, how we use our unique strength to eliminate their pain points. And by pain point, I mean, it's getting to be a common trite term, but just to make sure everybody's using the same definition. A pain point is either a problem that your target market has that they don't want, or a benefit that your target market wants but doesn't have. And so our role about getting leads is about getting the attention of that target market and showing them how what's unique about us, about our product, about our service, about our organization, how do we use that uniqueness to eliminate their pain points, to get rid of the problem that they have, or to get them the benefit that they want. Now, I'm going to start with some myths related to sales in the lead generation category. So one myth about getting leads in sales is that it's a numbers game. It's all just a numbers game. And I've heard this from lots of clients. I've heard this from people who are in sales. I recently was talking to someone who was being coached by a salesperson who said exactly that. Look, I won't say the person's name. It's just a numbers game. The more calls you get, the more sales you're going to do. So that's myth number one. Myth number two: any lead is a hot lead. So versus cold calling, etc. There, the stereotype, the myth often is, any lead's a good lead, any lead's a hot lead. Myth number three: that all leads are created equal. There's no difference. Look, if you got a lead, ultimately we can close it. Just give me a lead. They're all the same to me. Another myth: selling is not a team sport, meaning that a good salesperson can create their own leads. And therefore, I don't need to work with, or, I'm not connected to anything or anyone else. Number five, sales has nothing to do with marketing. Marketing creates advertising. I go out and either find leads or, talk to those leads that I've been given and get them to, close, the sale, close the business. And the last phrase or myth about sales is that you should always be closing. ABC, always be closing, meaning that a good salesperson is always focused on just closing the sale, doing it as quickly as they can. Now, all of these are myths. All of these myths are wrong. And the result of these myths, or acting consistent with these myths, typically is a high quantity of low quality leads. I'll repeat that. The result is typically a high quantity of low quality leads. So yeah, we got a bunch of leads in our pipeline, but they're low quality leads. So they're going to take longer for us to, even try to convert, if we do convert them. They're going to take longer because they're really, having to be persuaded or convinced or cajoled or pressured, into doing the sale, or that they really aren't that interested and they're just kind of playing along, or they're really not a fit, but we keep pounding our head against that wall thinking that, well, if I was a good salesperson, I should be able to get them to close. I'm going to talk to them one more time and one more time and one more time. And none of that ever works out. So the results for the business are all bad, all wrong, all negative. A low, what's called sales velocity, a low time or long cycle time, a long cycle time for that lead to go from lead entry into the pipeline to actually close, low conversion rates, high turnover of clients. All of those are bad things for the business, which drive costs, which reduce sales and revenue growth, etc. So they're all myths that are not accurate based on what the impact they have on the business. So what should we be doing, and how do we get good leads then? Good leads are fundamentally about good marketing, and good marketing is fundamentally about these things. One, having something good to say. Now, what does having something good to say is? Having something good to say is something that is unique about you, that no one else can say, that is relevant, important, impactful on the pain point that your target market has. So again, having something good to say is having something to tell them that is unique about you. No one else can say this. And that uniqueness is something to do and related to elimination of their pain point. If you are doing marketing that isn't getting any response, isn't getting any engagement, isn't getting any clicks, forget the likes. They're not even getting clicked. They're not opening it up. They're not responding to it. You're mailing out flyers, etc. Nobody's calling back. That means you're not saying anything good. You're not saying anything that they want to hear. That's important to them. And therefore, you need to fix that. Having something good to say says it's not about your features and functions. It's about their pain point, their problem that they have that they don't want, their benefit that they want that they don't have. Most of the marketing I see is about, and most of the activity that I see from salespeople is about selling the features and functions of their product or their service. That's not having something good to say. That has nothing to do. There's not one client I've ever dealt with that was interested in my features and functions. They could care less about the companies that I'd worked for. They care less about the degrees that I had. All they cared about is, can you solve this problem for me? And there clearly have been some folks that I have, talked to, pitched my services to, that didn't accept me with the same results. With the same experiences, the same degrees, the same work experiences that I have. They still chose no, because their perception at that point was, I don't know if this guy can help me. But there are many others who are saying, yeah, I've seen how you done it for someone else, and I believe that you can do it for me. But that's all they cared about. So make sure that first and foremost in your marketing, you have something good to say. Identify what I call your market dominating position. What part of the market can you dominate? Because nobody else can do that. So it's about, again, having something, unique about you where no one else can do it. No one else can say it. No one else can position themselves there. Well, that part of the market, then you dominate. You're the number one person. You're the number one organization. Now, if that market is too small, then you have to work on your capabilities and what else makes you unique, or about figuring out, who else might benefit from that uniqueness. But, you want to find those spaces and you want to communicate to those folks. Saying it well. Saying it well is about having a compelling marketing message. And we'll get into that in just a second. Saying it often, that's pretty easy. Rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat, rinse and repeat. So again, something good to say is about your marketing, getting into the head of that prospect, that target market, and interrupting that conversation so that everything that they're thinking about in terms of their pain point, you kind of interrupt that and make them stop and think, what did he just say? Or what did she just say? The conversation in their head, as I said before, is about those two things. It's about the problem they have that they don't want, the result that they want that they don't have. Your marketing needs to stop that conversation because it speaks to one or both of those things. And once that happens, they will stop and then ask the question, how do you do that? Or can you tell me more about that? That's having something good to say. Now, saying it well. Saying it well really is, I use what's called a conversion equation. My background is in sciences and engineering and math, et cetera. And so I love equations. Conversion equation, though, is not some big formula. It's more like the construct, the format that it needs to take. So think about a pop song, a pop 40 kind of song, something that's going to appeal to everyone in the masses, et cetera. Follows a formula. Here's what happens first, then there's a bridge to this, and et cetera, et cetera. Good marketing, great marketing is the same thing. It follows a format. It follows a structure. That structure has 4 steps. The first step is the interrupt step. Interruption is about making sure that what you say, your headline on your marketing, addresses their problem. So it catches their attention because they say, that's the problem I have, I want to get rid of. Let me hear what they're saying about that. Or that's the benefit I said I want. Let me stop and listen to what they're saying about that. And the next thing they're going to listen for, and therefore the next thing you must do, is to engage them. And engaging means your marketing then needs to make a promise to deliver the result wanted. Otherwise, you got my attention. Oh, didn't promise anything that I wanted. I'm moving on. I'm turning that off. But if you first interrupt with a headline that gets their attention because it's addressing their problem or the desired benefit, then that marketing must promise to deliver the result I want. It will eliminate that problem. It will provide or derive that benefit. The third thing is education. You are going to communicate your market dominating position statement, your value proposition. How do you do that? How do you deliver that promise? And then the last thing, of the 4 steps or phases of this conversion equation is that your marketing must communicate an offer, and that offer must be compelling. So I've seen lots of ads where they're just talking about their features and functions. Oh, we've got the best this, and we got this, no, the lowest prices in town. And then there's simply a name of their business without a call to action and without any specific offer. Well, what are you going to do? What are you giving me? What are you going to do for me? What do I do? What action do you want me to take? So good marketing has those 4 steps: interruption, engagement, education, offering. I interrupt them with to address the problem that they have or the benefit that they want. I engage them by making a promise of how I'm going to deliver the result that they want. I educate them about my market dominating position and the value proposition that I provide, and therefore how I deliver that promise. And then I'm going to give them a very specific, compelling offer. And the formula for getting good leads, just like that conversion equation, the formula for getting good leads is about targeting the right market with the right message, using the most effective, appropriate medium. And it's not one of those, it's all 3 of those. Often right now, you will get bombarded with messages from folks about any one of those things. I'm an SEO specialist and I'll get your website ranked #1. That's about the media. That's about the platform. I'm a Google specialist. I will show you how to, get your ad seen and clicked on, by the most people. That's again about a medium, about a platform. It has nothing to do with the message. I can be in the right or on the right medium, but if I've got the wrong message, then it's going to be ineffective. If I'm on the right have the right message, but I'm targeting the wrong market, then it's going to be ineffective. If I'm targeting the right market with the right message, but I'm nowhere near the right place where those folks hang out, then it's going to be ineffective. So I need to have all 3 of those in effect. And if your marketing isn't working, those are the things that you need to start looking at. Do I, have the right message first and foremost? Who is the right market for that message? Because the message is about you having something good to say. The right market is about who does this really resonate with because it solves their problem. And then I can figure out where do they hang out, and so that I can use the right medium and platform. So all of those things are going to be core critical about generating great leads. And if you look at that, it's all about getting a high quality of high quality leads. Is about, do I have a message that tells my target market that I can eliminate their problem or generate their benefit by the unique capabilities and qualities that I have? If I have that, then I'm going to be bringing in a large quantity of high quality leads. So I don't need a high number, but I will be having a consistent flow of those. And so here are some of the myths that we talked about. It's all a numbers game. No, it's not. It's not a numbers game. But great marketing, as I said before, great marketing will create a high quantity of high quality leads. So you will get a high quantity, but it's not just about the quantity. It's about the quality of those leads. There will be people who are connecting with you because you have something that is important to them. Any lead is a hot lead. Nope. If you've said this, when I ask my clients or my prospective clients just before I start working with them, who's your target market? Almost every one of them says, well, everybody's my target market. And what they really mean is, I'll sell to anybody. So I'm just looking for anybody to buy my stuff. But if you say everybody is your target market, then nobody is your target market. Because you really haven't identified who specifically this is a benefit for. Everybody is not my target market. Can I help everyone? Absolutely, I can. But they're not my target market. I might answer the call when they call, but I'm not necessarily going out calling them. I know who it is and that I help the best and why. Who's going to benefit the most? Who's going to be the most appreciative of that? Who would I be providing the biggest value proposition for in that? That's who I market to. If someone else accidentally comes across my info and says, oh, I'd like to use that guy, and they call me, if I feel that that's a fit for, what I can do for them, yes, I will serve them. But they're not my target market. And there's two distinct things there. All leads are created equal. No, you've got to prioritize your leads. You prioritize your leads by whose pain points will be eliminated by my unique strengths that I have, that I possess. Those are the leads I prioritize first, because those are the ones that are going to close the fastest. If I prioritize just the one that came in first, then I'm going to waste a lot of time on those folks. If I prioritize, well, that company's a bigger company, so I'm definitely going to try, because if I sell them, man, I'm set for life. Well, that might be true. But if their pain points aren't going to be eliminated by your unique strength, again, it's going to take you an awful long time, if ever, to close that sale. So you need to prioritize the leads, and you need to make sure, if you're managing a sales staff, that you have a way of identifying and quantifying the prioritization of those leads, so that only the ones who are the most likely to close soonest, because you can eliminate their pain points, are up front and worked on the hardest, the most, the fastest. Selling is not a team sport. I think I busted that myth with the relationship between sales and good marketing, and always be closing. Your job as a salesperson is really to problem solve, not to close. And I know I'm speaking blasphemy to a lot of salespeople out there, but I say this all the time in my business classes, et cetera, that what's the goal? What's the objective of business? And when I ask that question in my classes, almost every student jumps up real fast and says, oh, the issue is about, or the objective is to make money, to make profit, et cetera, or something to that effect. To which I always answer, no, it's not. To which most of them always think that I'm crazy and wonder why they took the class. The objective of business is to meet the need of a customer. The better you meet that need, the more revenues that you will generate. The more profits that you derive from those revenues, and therefore get to flow through to the bottom line, the longer you can continue meeting those needs. So yes, revenues and profits are a metric, but they're not the objective. They're the metric of how well we're doing our objective, but they are not the objective. And so just like that with sales, your objective isn't to close. I can close a sale that will ultimately leave my business in a matter of months, because they will just say, this isn't for me. Yeah, I got my arm twisted by that salesperson because they were just so pesky and perfect, but I'm not sticking around. And therefore, I just spent all that money, all that time on something that really didn't do anything for my business. So I want to make sure I am solving a problem. So I'm looking to understand what their problems are, and I'm looking for what I have or what I know that can help them solve that. Sometimes it's me, sometimes it's something else. But as long as I'm helping them solve that problem, they're going to come to trust me. And then for whatever I do have that is fitting their needs, they will always come to me for that. More conversions. That's about, getting folks, who are strangers to hand you over money. Some of those same myths that exist here. Any lead's a hot lead. Hey, I need to close a lead as fast as possible. The sale is the only end goal that I'm concerned about. Again, all of these myths are wrong. All of these result in typically low productivity of your sales staff, longer sales cycle, lower customer retention, as we were talking about before. The secret to converting more leads to actual sales, one of the things I talked about before about having a good quality leads, but closing those leads is about a compelling offer. I use the term Godfather offer. It's an offer that they can't refuse. They can't refuse it not because you're pressuring them or bullying them or threatening them. They can't refuse it because it fits so tightly with their pain point that they say, this is exactly what I was looking for. And therefore it's of high value to them. And therefore they want to do business with you. So that's an important piece. One of the things that people get wrong about marketing, though, is that all of our marketing typically is generated or about the sale. And that's why people always confuse marketing with advertising. So it's focused on those Now buyers. Now buyers are typically 1% of the entire market. So again, there's 99% of people out there for whatever you buy and sell, or whatever you sell, who aren't buying right now. Only 1%. And it's actually less than 1%. I rounded off to 1%. So 1% are now buyers. 99% are future buyers. Some are near future buyers. Some are far future buyers. But we make all of our marketing about those now buyers, who are less than 1% of the entire market. What are we doing to message and communicate to those other folks? Generally nothing. So we're missing all of those opportunities to build trust, to build information and education. Future buyers really are about gathering information, doing their research, trying to determine, should I buy this thing or not? Should I be involved and engaged in this thing or not? What could this thing possibly do to, for me and for my business, et cetera? Soon to be buyers, near time buyers, are usually focused on trying to talk themselves out of what they are planning to do. They're looking for objections to the sale or to the ownership or to the decision. So they're trying to figure out, why shouldn't I do this? Is there a really good reason why I shouldn't? And then now buyers are about, just who should I buy from? I've already decided this. I've already convinced myself who's the right person. Well, all you're talking to are those folks who are trying to buy right now and who decide who they're going to buy from. And your marketing has nothing related to, here's how I'm going to solve your problem. Then you're leaving the buyer with no other option or choice but to decide based on price. And so you're in a constant price competition. And that's not where you want to be as a business. You want people looking for you because they know you can deliver and you will deliver on the pain point that they're trying to resolve. I'm running out of time. So I'm going to kind of wrap up here. There are a couple other things that, we can do in terms of, the business. One, more transactions. I won't be able to get into that in great detail, but that's about deepening the relationship and getting the customer to buy more products and services of ours because they're more invested with us, trust us more, have more loyalty to us because of the results they've been getting from our initial product and offering with them. So that trust, that confidence that they have with us builds up loyalty, which then makes them more likely to buy more products and services. The more products and services, the tighter that bond becomes. And so that becomes our objective. Getting more transactions, really, a couple different strategies. We can do the standard upselling, cross-selling kinds of strategies. How do I convince you to buy a higher grade, higher quality of the thing that you already have or that you're already interested in? Or how do I cross-sell, get you other complementary products or services? But we can also do other things like strategic partnerships, or collaborations that might help with that as well. That will also focus on some of the things about, generating higher prices for folks. One of the things to know and understand about deepening that relationship, 34%, roughly 1/3 of all prospects said in surveys that they would buy additional products and services at the time of their purchase if they had only been asked. So they were in a buying mode. They would have bought more quantity, more items. They were open to the conversation of additional purchases, but no one ever asked them. Typically because we're focused on the sale, not the problem. So the idea as a salesperson, the idea as a business, get focused on your target market's problems that they want to get rid of, or the benefits that they want to achieve or receive. If you focus on those things, then your business decisions are all tied to that. You will make better business decisions. You will have a higher quality and higher quantity of leads, and you will be quicker to convert. And all those other things about deepening the relationship, et cetera, become a fit for that. So I appreciate all of you watching today, listening to me talk. I'm going to tell you a little bit about how to get in touch with me. So if you are a sales manager, if you're a business owner that has sales staff that you manage, that you want to be able to identify and understand and implement strategies about how do you improve your pipeline management and your sales team's performance, contact me. If you are a business that is really just looking, how do I grow? And how do I use these same concepts? I don't have a sales team. I don't have a sales staff. That's okay. These strategies are consistent with any business, as I said before. If you're trying to figure out how to grow, if you're struggling with growth, because you don't have the resources or don't quite know exactly what steps to take or what order to take them, contact me. You can reach me best through my email. That's Sydney W. The Sydney is spelled Sidney, Sydney W at solutionswithresults.com. Again, that's Sydney W at solutionswithresults.com. You can go to my website, which is just solutionswithresults.com. Get more information about me there. All my contact information is there as well. Reach out. I'm going to make this offer today and today only. So anyone who's listening to that or listening to this today, feel free to contact me at that email or a message through my website, and I will make this offer. If you have a sales team that you're struggling with, sales for your business that you're struggling with, you contact me today. I will give you your first month free. I will give you a free month. I'll say it again. I will give you a free month of coaching to prove what I'm saying is going to be of value to you and to your business. So reach out to me at either one of those. So thanks for listening. I'm going to close out this section. Again, for the Black Business Expo, it is a fundraising activity.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5 Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Have you ever seen a parent stressed out and needed a stress reliever with their child? One morning I was coming out of a store and saw a mother and her 3 or 4-year-old son. She was highly upset, actually beginning to yell at him. However, the more upset she became, it seemed the calmer the child became. He sat down on the sidewalk, crisscross applesauce, folded his arms, and looked up at her with a smile. You see, the angrier she became, the calmer he became, because he had the control of the situation. Hi, I'm Frizelma Lynn. I am the CEO and founder of Frizelma Teaching Parents, LLC. I'm a retired teacher, school district administrator, an author, speaker, and I am the Parenting 911 coach. My mission is to rescue families by equipping parents with proven, effective, and practical strategies to enhance their parenting skills. Many times we as a society expect parents to teach, train, and raise their children without providing the necessary tools they need to accomplish this. However, parenting issues cannot be resolved without intervention. Therefore, Frizelma Teaching Parents has provided coaching programs, digital courses, and live webinar trainings to provide step-by-step research-based parenting strategies, even for parents whose children are disrespectful, defiant, for those who have been diagnosed with ADD and ADHD, and even for parents of adult children. No longer will you have the need to feel like you are a failure as a parent. You'll now have the tools needed for each situation. Trust me on this one. Go to www.parenting911.org. Book a 15-minute strategy session with me or choose one of the coaching programs. Our training helps parents relieve stress.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it. To kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business, in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Sidney Wormsby. I'm a business growth expert, and I'm your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, from Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, to inspire, and to educate businesses about business. Our next speaker this morning is Ms. Franzelma Lynn, and she is the Parenting 911 coach and the founder of FTP, Franzelma Teaching Parents LLC. Her main objectives are to save childhoods and to transform families by coaching parents. She's a retired teacher, a retired assistant principal and federal programs coordinator. All of her educational background is combined with her parent coaching, training, and personality profile certifications, promoting a deeper family connection while focusing on three major areas: structure, transformational discipline, and deeper communication and relationship building. Ms. Lynn, in addition, is a proud parent of 6 adult children and 8 grandchildren. So she knows something about parenting, and resides in Alabama. So I present to you Ms. Franzelma Lynn.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, I guess after, raising 6 kids and dealing with 8 grandkids, you know a little something about.
I do. I know parenting up and down. Yes.
It's like, been there, done that. Yes. Let me tell you. Here's what you're thinking. Don't do it, right?
Don't try that. Exactly.
Where in Alabama are you?
I am in Opelika, Alabama. So it is a sister city to Auburn. Yes.
I know Opelika. My family is from Mobile.
Oh,
or
yes.
as they say down there, Mobile, Alabama. So I know Alabama quite a bit. So anyway, it's a pleasure having you on. It's my first time meeting you. I'm very interested in hearing what you have to say. My kids are grown now too, so I'll see what mistakes I made and why they say what they say about me now after I listen to you. So as we say, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. All right. Well, hello, everyone. I am Franzelma Lynn, the Parenting 911 coach. And as you heard, I didn't start off coaching parents. That hasn't been my career title. However, when you're teaching and when you're working with parents as an administrator, you end up coaching most definitely. My husband and I have a wonderful blended family. So I know about a lot of things when it comes to parenting. All right. Let me just tell you a little bit more about me. So after retiring, I already knew that there was more for me to do. And, some people ask the question, aren't you retired? And I say, yes, but I'm not expired. There's still so much more to do to help people, to transform lives. And I have a passion for helping families become more of a unit working together. I definitely have a passion for rescuing childhoods because we only get one. There is one thing all of us have in common, and it is the fact that all of us adults have once been children. We have that in common. So I want parents to understand we've got to do the absolute best possible to help our children have a wonderful childhood. Many times, we don't understand how simple parenting really is, and we bring in so much additional drama, I guess I should call it, to a simple situation. So go with me on this little journey. When I was around 6 years old, things became a little more intense in the family. My mother and father divorced when I was 2. So I don't remember us being a unit, a family unit. By the time I was 6, my mother had remarried, and right around this age, she and my stepfather had separated. So things for her were very, very heavy in life. And throughout struggling and juggling, trying to figure it all out, being a single parent, um, she began to yell and scream. And I know some of you can go back to that in your childhood. Once things became frustrating, very frustrating, or maybe when money didn't seem like it was going to last until the next paycheck, or bills, unexpected bills would show up. Something happened to the car, or whatever that was, that would really kind of pull her out of character. She would begin to raise her voice and yell and scream and fuss about practically everything or anything. My sister and I would try our best sometimes, to do exactly what we knew she wanted. But when that particular mode would hit, nothing we did was good enough or seemed good enough. The thing that broke me the most would have been the profanity. When she used profanity towards me, that would break my heart. That would break me in a way that nothing else would break me. A spanking didn't break me. Punishment didn't break me. But when my mother would use profane words towards me, that would break my heart. I felt unneeded. I felt unwanted. I felt unloved. I felt inadequate. And no matter what, she never understood how just that part broke me and broke my spirit so very much. And I'm sure many of you, remember those times. I promised myself as a child that I would never use those types of words when it came to my own children. And I kept that promise to my children, to myself, because I knew how much those words broke me. Now, some of us may have some other areas of brokenness as a child. Maybe you were given broken promises all the time. The broken promise of, we're going next time, or as soon as I get enough money, we're going to do this, or I'm coming to visit, or we're going to go out and do something as a family. And after the promises come over and over and over, as a child, you start losing the hope. You start losing the respect. You start deciding that whatever they say is not true anyway. And you stop honoring the words that come out of your parents' mouth. And so parents, I want to start right there with the fact that as parents, we have to be very careful what we say. We have to be very careful what we are saying to our children, about our children, over their lives. We have to be very careful what we say. Our children are listening to every word. They're hanging off of every word we say. And when they are younger, remember, they expect that you are going to do absolutely everything you tell them. It's as they begin to grow up and your words don't align with your actions. That's when they see something's not quite right and they start losing hope in what you say. They don't have confidence in what you say anymore. Here is something that I teach with my coaching programs. I make sure parents understand that children are listening to every word. Sometimes, without even realizing it, parents, we groom our children to not believe us. So if we are the ones that are saying, okay, you better stop. Okay, didn't I just say stop? Okay, don't have me to come over there. Now, wait a minute. I just told you stop. I know you heard me say stop. Wait 1 minute. Okay, I'm coming over there in just a minute. Well, by the 10th time or the 15th time, that child has figured out that all you are is hot air. You have a lot of bark, but there's no bite to it. You are continuously saying and threatening, but you're not going to do anything. As an administrator, I remember a young man sitting across my desk. He had gotten in trouble and there was an office referral for him. And he just looked me straight in the eye and he said, Ms. Lynn, you know my mama is not going to do anything about me getting in trouble. She's not going to do anything. I'll go home and I'll get a chance to play on my game or whatever because my mama's not going to do anything. That broke my heart because he was letting me know that there was no structure at home, that no one expected him to be a better person because there were no consequences for anything he did. He could do whatever he wanted to, and no one showed that they cared because there was never any follow-up. So parents, that's one thing we need to learn. Be careful what comes out of your mouth. Don't let there be more bark and no bite. Now, when I say that, you don't have to yell. You don't have to scream. You don't have to fuss. You don't have to curse. You don't have to use the profane words. Parenting is really from a calm place. It's from this calm, simple place in you. You are already the parent. You already have the authority. So it's coming from, or should come from, a calm place in you. Now, I wish my mother had understood that more, but what she was doing was showing her frustration. All of us act out when we get frustrated to a certain level. It's really called dysfunctional. All of us, every one of us, regardless to who you are, who you think you are, we're all dysfunctional about something or at some point. And dysfunction just means that there are times when our needs are not being met. And when our needs are not being met, now I'm not talking about wants, and I'm not talking about, all these desires. I'm talking about actual needs. When our needs are not being met, all of us react in a certain way. The frustration level only goes so high. And once we are frustrated about something, we react. Your reaction may be different from mine, and our reaction may be different from the children. But when you see children acting out, most times it is because their needs are not being met. Think about that young man who was talking to me. And I sat there and thought about what he was saying. In other words, he was acting out because he knew his mom wasn't going to do anything. He knew more than likely all we were going to do is send him, to in-school suspension or out-of-school suspension. So I had to come up with a different plan to help him make better choices. When needs are being met, when there is structure in the home, when there is proper discipline, and when parents have good communication with their children, needs are being met. Needs are being met. When you think about the fact that all of us are dysfunctional, that means our homes are dysfunctional as well at some point. Remember, dysfunction is not a curse word. It's not this awful, horrible word. All it means is that someone's needs in that home are not being met. And it's causing them to act out, especially if they don't have any other strategies, any other way of coping, any coping skills for whatever's going on, then they act out. Acting out is really just a different type of language saying, I need help. I need help. Will someone please help me? My goodness. When I think back to my mom, she just needed help. And we, the children, didn't know how to help her. We didn't know how to help her. As parents, we have to learn how to help our children. When they are acting out, we have to know how to help them. So some of my coaching programs deal directly with disarming dysfunction in the home, because we definitely want to get home from a long day's work and we want to relax a little bit also, right? But if we don't have structure in our homes, then how will we relax? When we don't have structure, that means everything is chaotic. Everything is falling apart. Everybody's doing what they want to do, saying what they want to say, no consequences whatsoever. When we create chaos, that means everybody in the house becomes dysfunctional because needs are not being met. Dysfunction, one part of disarming it is structure. It's structure. I mean, none of us want to go to work and there's no structure. None of us want to drive on the highway where there is no structure. The structure on the highway would have to be the signs, the traffic signals. But at home, there is no structure. So as parents, we have to be provided with strategies that are effective, that are research-based, that are proven, and that are practical. And that's really what I do. I work with practical, proven, research-based, effective strategies that you can leave a session, go home immediately and implement. It's not something you've got to wait for weeks or months to implement. No, it can be implemented immediately. All of the strategies that I'm talking about can be found in my new book, which is on Amazon. It's an Amazon #1 bestseller. It's called You Need a Butt Whooping. And it is not about how to spank. It's about all the alternatives that we have instead of spanking. And it teaches you that many times parents, we create the problem. We want to, bring about punishment, but we're the ones that created the problem. And so it teaches us how not to create a problem, how to have a home that runs smoothly, where everyone knows they belong and they are a part of the unit. And remember, family is a unit. later on in my life, at the age of 12, my grandfather passed away in a different state. And my mother asked me to stay with her mother and just help watch over her mother. Her mother didn't drive, lived way out in the country, we would call it the boondocks, and in a different state. So I was, having to leave my friends, leave my school, leave my mother, leave my home. And I thought it was going to be horrific. I'm a 12-year-old then. I thought, oh, my life is over. Little did I know that 76-year-old woman had so much wisdom about parenting. Yeah, a lot of my parent coaching, my parent training came from my grandmother. She lived for 4 years. The two of us were like two peas in a pod. She took time with me. We have to remember to take time with our children. Children spell love Time. They want more time with us. They want to be in our presence. They want to learn from us. They are watching us. They are sponges, taking in everything we do, whether we're happy or frustrated or angry or upset or sad, whatever the case might be. They are watching how we handle everything. My grandmother was so very nurturing, and she taught me that we could talk about anything as long as I was respectful in how I presented it. We could talk about any and everything. And trust me, from age 12 to 16, I'm a young teenager, and we had to talk about almost everything. She was so loving, and she realized that a child needed to feel that they belonged. And I learned so much about parenting from a 76-year-old woman. She died when I was 16. She was 80. I learned how to parent from her. She would say, if we talk about things, at the beginning, then you'll know what to do when these situations occur. And she was so right. So in my parent coaching program with Frizelma Teaching Parents LLC, I make sure I let parents know, if you take the time on the front end and talk to your children and teach your children, model for your children, then on the back end, no pun intended, it will be so much easier. One of the things that I make sure I cover also, along with structure, is discipline. My grandmother always had structure. I always knew that. All of the grandchildren knew that. My mother's generation, everybody knew that my grandmother had structure. So there were rules for her house. There were routines in her house. There were some things you didn't do. Yes, we understood you were grown, but once you got to her house, her rules went into force. All right. So I help parents understand that you have to have boundaries. You have to have rules. Children need it to be safe. You need it to be safe. You need it to feel safe. Then the next thing that we talk about is usually discipline. And that's what the book is really about. It mainly focuses on discipline. It covers structure. And the third component for me is communication. It covers all of that, but it really hones in on discipline, because too many parents have no idea of what discipline is. They have no idea of what discipline is about, what the definition is. They don't know that they have a part to play in the discipline. So they have no idea what discipline is. One of the things that I make sure parents understand is that discipline is not punishment. These are two different things. The punishment is a consequence, a negative consequence, for when children choose not to follow the discipline plan. But discipline is totally something different. Most parents don't understand that discipline has three parts. It is when you instruct children, that means you give them a directive. You tell them what to do. And then it is training or modeling for them what you're asking them to do. You have to model for them what you're talking about. So that dismisses the myth of do what I say and not what I do. No, that's not discipline. That's foolishness. That's causing your child not to respect the words that come out of your mouth. Discipline calls for parents to model for the child what they are expecting from the child. I tell people all the time as I coach them, I don't ask people to do things that I'm not willing to do myself. I'm not going to ask you to do something that I won't do. That makes me the hypocrite. So I'm not going to ask you to do something I haven't done or won't do. In discipline, you tell them what to do first, you give them instructions, and then you show them what you're talking about. You show them how, you model it. But lastly, then you must practice. And practice is not a one-time thing. It is repetitious. You have to repeatedly practice until it becomes a habit, until that child knows what you're really talking about. When we were about 4, when I was about 4, we came to visit in Alabama, and at that same grandmother and grandfather's home, we were visiting there, and they had a screen door that had this very strong spring on it. So as soon as your hand was removed from the door, as soon as you released the door, it slammed really loud. So on this particular summer's day, I asked my mother if I could go outside, and she said yes. As a 4-year-old, I took off running, which was already against the rules, but no one at that moment stopped me. I hit that door with my hand running, and I released it. Well, you know what happened. Slam. It closed so loud, it slammed. I kept running, but I heard a voice. My mother called me by name and said, please come back to the door. I just froze. I turned around. I walked back to the door. She said, walk back inside. I stepped in the door. She said, don't let the door slam. I didn't. She said, now step back outside on the porch, but don't let the door slam. So I stepped back on the porch. I didn't let the door slam. She said, step back up in the house, but don't let the door slam. I stepped back in. I didn't let the door slam. She said, now step back on the porch, but don't let the door slam. I stepped back, but I didn't let the door slam. That went on about 10 times. Guess what she was doing? That was discipline. That was discipline. Then she looked at me and she said, now are you ready to go outside? I said, yes, ma'am. Now I'm 4. See, we want children to all of a sudden immediately know, just overnight, just with one click of the finger. We want them to know what we mean and to do it, and there be no problem. As one administrator said to me, he said, I just want children to do what I say when I say it, and that would be the end of it. Oh, that's wonderful. But what happened to the process of practicing with them, modeling for them? So I took off running again, hit that door, forgot all about the practicing that we had just done, and I slammed the door. This time, however, my mother didn't even call my name. She didn't have to. I immediately stopped, turned around, walked back to the door, stepped back in the door, closed it without slamming. I stepped back down on the porch, closed it without slamming. I stepped back in the house, closed it without slamming. I repeated the practice she had just given me. I repeated it, I don't know, 7, 8 times, maybe even 10. I wasn't counting. I just knew I needed to get the practice. I needed for my mindset to change. I needed for that habit to become the pattern in my mind, or maybe the pattern to become the habit in my mind. Once I stopped, I looked at my mother. She said, "Now, are you ready to go outside?" I said, "Yes, ma'am." This time I walked, went to the door, opened it, closed it without slamming, and I was on my way outside to play. But look at the practice it took. And my mother never left her seat. She sat there so calmly because she knew that I knew how not to slam the door. All we needed was more practice, and then more practice. Now she understood that I had the pattern down. Most of us don't want to go through the process of discipline, but discipline is us teaching our children what we want them to do. Remember, parents are the child's first teacher. It doesn't matter that you're sending them to school or wherever it might be, to daycare or whatever. You, the parent, you're your child's first teacher. Now, I want to talk a little bit about communication, and I want to talk about no excuses. So for communication, when children are young, from newborn up, we should be talking to them, talking right in their face, not baby talk. Children don't need to learn baby talk. Children need to learn real words. They need to start building a vocabulary. They need to understand how you are forming the words. That's why babies look at our mouths. They're looking at how we form the words. So we have to understand that we must talk to our children. And I see you, sir. Just 1 second. Let me end with this.
No worries.
We talk with our children a lot when they're young. When they turn about 8 or 9, we don't have to talk as much. We have to intervene. They're going to do more talking, but we intervene, based on what they're talking about. Once they turn 15, 16, those teenage years, we talk even less. We're listening because now we need to know what are they thinking about. The final part, I said I didn't want to leave out no excuses. Parents, please stop making excuses for not doing what we need to do for our children. I've been a teen parent. I've been a single parent. I've been a married parent, a divorced parent, a remarried parent, a step parent, a grandparent, and a godparent. There is nowhere in there that I was able to make excuses. The children need all that we have to offer them, all the good that's in us. And that's what I coach parents to learn what to do, learn how to do it, to give the children absolutely all we have on the inside.
Well, it ain't Sunday, but you took us to church. No truer words, no truer words. So, and the thing I always help people to understand is what it takes to be a good parent is the same thing it takes to be a good coach, which is the same thing it takes to be a good manager, which is the same thing it takes to be a good. It's those basic attributes that you're talking about right there.
Absolutely, absolutely.
So for folks who are now duly impressed, with all that you've offered and can offer, how do they reach out to you? How do they get in contact with you if they want to know more, work with you more, understand how they can help, or et cetera? So talk about how they can get in touch.
I work with one-on-one and groups. I work with schools, school districts, anywhere parents are, that's where I need to be. They can go to www.parenting911.org, and that's where they can set up a strategy session with me. They can scroll on the website. They'll see the digital course is called My Family is Built to Last. They'll see the live webinars, the book, all the things that I offer are there. Parenting911.org.
Super, super. Well, it was a pleasure meeting you. I do want to catch up with you after because I have a couple of my clients I think might be a good strategic partnership with you. So I'd like to talk with you about that. And as we say, genius is common. I'll see you on the other side.
On the other side.
Great information, great insight, very powerful. And that's what the Black Business Expo is about, providing info, insight, information that will make you a better person, make your business a better business, and find resources that you can use for any aspect of your business life or your personal life. So wonderful information by Ms. Lynn. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or for K through 12 entrepreneurs. So the expo is a fundraiser for students. So you can go to the website, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Again, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund. You can also use the Cash App platform and the account number that should be rolling across your screen, which is $BBX USA. Again, that account, $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. So if you're a student, you can register online at that same website, blackbusinessexpousa.com, www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts, so we want to remind you, please donate to the scholarship fund. I also want to take this time to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for this month of February 2024. Those sponsors include NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Richer Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, the Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Thank you for watching. Stay tuned for more great programming. Remember, genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City, USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak any English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. I have the honor of just introducing myself this morning. I'll be reading for you my bio, and I will be your next speaker. I'm so honored to be part of the Black Business Network and to have the opportunity to share with you. My bio reads as such: she dives fully into life through the exploration of new experiences with adventures fueled by curiosity and love. Skydiving, scuba diving, horseback riding, coasters, motorbikes, gormandizing, big city lights, and picture taking, nature views, and high heel shoes are a few of her favorite things. Also, a lover of books, this avid reader is the co-founder of KEG Book Club. KEG Book Club stands for Knowledge, Empowerment, and Growth. She's also the founder of KEG Kids Book Club and KEG Tweens Book Club. and has a podcast with the LA Tribune called Babble with Me. This speaker, coach, mentor, radio and television host, Power Voice was unleashed after receiving mentorship from none other than Les Brown. Andrea was also mentored to think into results by John Tallarico and uses this experience through role modeling and self expression to empower youths to develop public speaking skills, assess their inner self talk, change their mindset, and transform their lives by improving their relationship with themselves and others. Mother and entrepreneur are some titles that this Guyanese born, multi best selling author owns. She advocates for A21.org, whose mission is to end modern day slavery and human trafficking. She's the founder of Adornomy LLC, Global Kids Speak Oratory Club, and Caribbean Things by Adornomy. I am just so happy to introduce myself, and this morning I'll be talking a little bit about one of my companies, and that's Global Kids Speak Oratory Club. I will be giving you some tips so you can take away as speakers, those who are aspired speakers, and especially as business owners. Many times you're faced with the task. Some of us do not like to be the face of our business, but especially in modern times, we find that people love to buy from people. People love to buy from people that they trust, people that they feel a connection with. So having that human touch and being able to represent your business, represent your brand is a really great thing to be able to do. And in doing so, many times you have to speak. Many times you have to present in some form or the other. I'm going to talk a little bit first about Global Kids Speak. Global Kids Speak, it can be found on globalkidsspeak.com. It's an oratory club for youths. And as mentioned in my bio, one of my goals is actually to empower youths through self-expression and to help them to develop public speaking skills and to be able to strengthen their communication and to use all those great tools to assess their inner self-talk, to have a mindset change, because if we are not changing our mindsets, we're not going to be able to transform our lives. And we at Global Kids Speak, we help the youths to be able to transform their lives by improving their relationships first with themselves, giving themselves that great inner self-talk. So it's not just about being able to develop that skill of communication, but it's also being able to develop that relationship with yourself. Many of us, if we check back, a lot of our wounds and everything that we have comes from a child and not having that right guidance as a child. But as parents, if we are aware of the importance of having great self-talk, then we can teach our kids that importance of having a great self-image, being able to communicate with themselves, being able to love and accept themselves. We give them that gift young, and then we send them into the world ready and equipped to make that change, to be change maker, because it is said, if you want to make the world a better place, you have to give the world a better person. So that's what we are in the business of doing, giving the world a better person. When you entrust us with your child, you are entrusting us with that to be able to give your child that foundation, to build strong communication skills. These communication skills help them throughout their life. I will just share a little personal story with you about myself. As a child, I was a victim of child abuse. And because of that, I lost my voice. And that's why in my bio, I said my power voice was unleashed after receiving mentorship from Les Brown, because I knew that that power voice is in each and every one of us. Your child has a power voice. You have a power voice. But many times our voice is just taken away from us. Sometimes we don't even know how to use it. But what happened to me caused me to be unable to express myself. I was afraid of speaking up. And being in this world right now is so fast paced. And if you allow yourself to be trampled on, if you do not have a voice, guess what? You will be trampled on. So give your child that gift and give yourself that gift of your unleashing your power voice. Each and every one of you have that. Just a little bit more going into Global Kids Speak and what it's really about. Let me just share about the company. So this year is our third year in doing this. I worked with Les Brown about 3 years ago, and I was like, I knew that I had this calling because even before working with him, I knew that there was more that I wanted to do. But after working with him, I knew for sure, without any doubt, it was unequivocal that I need to help the youths. So Global Kids Speak is in year 3 now. And one of the things that we do is that we not only train your child to speak, we not only give them communication tools. Many courses out there, they offer you the theory and then they let you go with a certificate. And guess what happens after that? You don't get to practice. But once you're enrolled as a member of our Oratory Club, twice a year, you actually get to compete with your peers. So we teach them different categories, we teach them the skills, and they get to speak on radio live about a topic of choice for at least 5 minutes. Some of the things that we do, we teach them the core of introducing yourself, the importance of making a first impression. When we meet every Wednesday at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. All our classes are virtual. We have one-on-one coaching available so that if you want your child to be out of the classroom setting and to be able to get more hands-on learning, they can choose and select a mentor to work with. So we do have that available also. What do you learn? Enrolling in public speaking, as I said before, it helps with personal and professional development, and it helps to empower your child. It helps to give you the confidence to communicate. And some of the advantages of being a public speaker is to gain confidence. Public speaking helps to develop and enhance your self-confidence. Through regular practice and constructive feedback, your child is able to become more confident every time they hit a stage. And you learn effective communication skills. They learn the importance of verbal and nonverbal communication, which helps them to learn how to articulate. And it also, another advantage is critical thinking. Your child is able to think on their feet because when you're involved in public speaking, there are times that you just have to, on the spot, get up and speak. One of the things that we teach them, it's great to speak on topics that you know. And that's a rule, 101 rule of public speaking. The worst thing you can do is be ignorant to a topic and decide that you want to speak on it. Then the other thing that is learned is leadership development. Leadership development is so important. It's important as a child, it's important as an adult. And when you see the youths and you see them, they have that assertiveness and they're able to go ahead and do things, you can tell from their assertiveness and the way that they operate that they're going to be great leaders of tomorrow. So leadership development is important, and it's a quality of being an effective communicator, and it helps to influence others. The worst thing that you would want to do is be a follower. Yes, there are times when you must follow, but it's important that your child learn and develop the confidence to understand that you lead, you make your decisions, you are your individual. You do not need to follow. Leadership skills is really a great thing. It helps in every area. Then it also helps them to overcome fear. I was reading a book, I believe it's John Maxwell on public speaking. And he said in many cases when people are asked to do a eulogy, many times they would prefer to be in the grave rather than to speak, because public speaking, studies have shown, it's one of the most feared things on earth. People are so afraid to speak. Many times, even as business owners, we are afraid to speak. As parents, sometimes we are afraid to speak. We don't know what to say to our children, or we don't know how to say it. Or if we have to represent our child, sometimes we don't know how to do it. The fear of speaking is the greatest fear, number one fear. So public speaking, taking a course, helps you to become more confident. It helps you to overcome that fear and to build resilience and to build mental strength and to understand after a while, hey, I'm the expert, I'm speaking. Just learn ways to engage your audience. And of course, I'm going to come to career. It's a way to advance your career. When you learn the art of public speaking and you go into whatever career you go in, you will find that you will find yourself in leadership roles, because when your boss, or if you're your own boss, but when your boss sees that confidence that you have, automatically you're propelled to be placed in leadership roles. So being a public speaker enhances your ability to be employable, because you learn presentation skills, meeting skills, interview skills, and these are all skills that are taught to your child during the program. Then there's a networking opportunity in being part of Global Kids Speak, because you are now meeting with other children who are across the globe. I have children in Guyana, Trinidad, Barbados, there's Canada, there's the US. And this is a way for global kids to be able to network. You don't know what opportunity will come through networking. And then parents alike can meet other parents who are like-minded. So it's a way to connect individuals. Then there's also a possibility, of course, of personal growth. When you push people out of their comfort zone, of course, they will grow. Growth is necessary. Growth will happen automatically. When a lot of parents, I find a thing that when I approach people, letting them know about my program, they go like, oh my goodness, my child is so shy. I don't think that they will want to take part in this program. And then I tell them, I say, hey, this is why you should have your child in the program, because it will take your child from that place of being shy to being able to speak out. I have a child who has been with me. This is her third year. And if you see her growth from the time when she came, she would not speak up to a confident young lady now. And that is because her mom said, hey, it's not if you want to do this program, you are doing this program, because she did not want to do it. I personally don't believe in forcing children to do stuff. I believe that you get more out of them when they are actively and permissionably participating in something. But then there are times when you as a parent know that this is something that is going to help your child to grow. And in those cases, you have to learn to speak to your child and say, hey, maybe compromise. Say, hey, you do this successfully and I'll give you that. Because at the end of the day, we want to still get their participation to some extent. But I encourage you, especially if your child is a shy child, that's the time that child should become part of a public speaking club. It also helps with effective persuasion, because you have to learn as a public speaker. That's the thing we teach them, how to move your audience, how to persuade and influence your audience. And I will give you a little inside thing that happened. My son was part of a pageant. It was last year. And we were revising the answers because the questions were given in advance. And I told him something. I said, hey, this is the question. You say this, and I promise you that everyone will be drawn into you by answering in this particular way. And he followed. Of course, like I told him, I said, at the end of the day, it's your choice to answer how you want. But I believe this is an honest answer, and saying it in this type of way will give a great reaction. The night of the pageant, when he answered his question, the entire audience went like, "Oh!" So it was just to show, or for me, I share that story to show that when you learn how to persuade an audience, you can do anything. For example, even if your child decides to become a salesperson, they can learn the art of persuasion in speaking. But it's about positively influencing your audience. We have students who sometimes choose a category to present in, which is called motivational speaking. And part of that is to understand how to get your audience to take action, to persuade them, and to see what is it, that topic that you're talking about, why is it they should take action and do something about it. So public speaking is really great and effective for persuasion. It also helps to enhance your listening skill because you have to practice active listening, which is also an important part of effective communication. And I will give you an example. In the classrooms, it we only allow you to be there with your cameras on. Many Zoom settings, they allow you to take off the camera. You don't know what the person is doing in the background. But part of the rules is that you must remain seated and your cameras must be on at all times. You must participate in active listening. And active listening is so important because it helps the students to be able to hear what the others are saying, to see where they're going wrong or see what they're doing right. And how we test their active listening is once someone presents, instead of the mentor being the first person to say, hey, you need to work on this, or you did this well, we ask the other students to say, what is it that they thought the person did well? What is it that they believe the person should work on? This actually helps you to know if they're actively listening. And one of the things that we do, because like an accountant or a lawyer, there's certain jargons that are associated with that. And I tell the kids over and over, we are orators. So we are going to use certain words because we use words like pitch, and we use words like sapid, and we use words like the verbal and the nonverbal. So we use stuff along that line, including pronunciation and enunciation. So the kids are becoming more familiar with the oratory language and understanding what it means and being able to listen when someone is speaking, to hear what they're saying without saying what they're saying. So there's also cultural awareness because we have a variety of different accents, a variety of different cultures. And talking about accents, one of the things that we work on is to help with accents because each accent is beautiful and we emphasize on that. But one of the things that we teach our students is how to, when you're presenting, how to present in clear standard English as much as you can. Because remember, you may have an audience, but your audience may be a wide variety. So you have to speak in a way that can bring everyone together. And that includes working on how you pronounce certain words and being able to communicate in clear standard English. You enjoy your dialect, you enjoy your accent, but you do that when you're with your friends and you relax. But especially if you have to be faced with an academic situation, or you have to be faced with an interview of any sort, you want to be able to effectively communicate in a clear standard English. And when another thing with the side of the cultural awareness is being part of Global Kids Speak, we have a diverse culture of students. You will hear many accents, and that's an opportunity that your child gets to be able to learn about other countries, learn about other people, connect with them. And another thing is sharpen memory because we do a lot of retention. And for example, with the introduction, when we're doing our competition, it must be memorized, mandatory. So not only we don't expect you to read your introduction because you're introducing you. You should know your introduction. What we do, we have the kids memorize. So there's a lot of retention and recall. And also that helping them to learn their introduction, helps them to learn to practice different forms of speaking, in the sense like if they're using intonation and pitch and different things, because they have become familiar with their piece. And some of the things that we also do and we talk about, that is just basically an overall, what I just mentioned was an overall background of Global Kids Speak. But I'm going to tip you and give you a little information concerning some of what we learn in the program. And this will be to help you also as a business owner or an aspiring speaker. I know many coaches do listening to this, and some people are shy, some people don't want to be in the forefront, but sometimes you're a call. So a little bit about our program. We do have many different categories. The children are allowed to choose what is it they want to speak on, because one of the things that I personally believe is that each child is an individual and they have a work within them and they have a voice. So they should be able to express what's within them. However, whatever it is that they're expressing, they all come into different categories. No matter how you're speaking, how you're presenting, it all falls into a category. And this is more like on the academic side. But some of the categories that we would offer, what we would put their presentation into, would be like motivational speeches. And a motivational speech is like a highly emotional message, which purpose is to gain action or invite action. It's basically taking a talk, maybe a simple talk, and turning it into an inspirational story that prompts the listener to solve a problem and to take action. And some of the best known motivational speakers are Les Brown, of course. I am a fan of Les Brown because I have been personally trained by him. We have Zig Ziglar, we have Tony Robbins, and the list goes on. But these are all people who know how to take a crowd and grasp them and take them to wherever they want them to go with their inspirational stories. And we are training your children to do such. If they want to speak on the power of perseverance or whatever it is they want to speak on that is motivational, we teach them how to tell that story in a way that brings the audience in. Then we have other categories. Some people like poems. So we have, in terms of persons who will be presenting a poem, it would either come in to a category of oral interpretation of poetry or dramatic interpretation of poetry. Oral interpretation of poetry, for example, would be like poems like by Maya Angelou's Till I Rise, Woman Work, and Langston Hughes, Let America Be America Again, or The Negro Speaks of Rivers, or Shel Silverstein, Underface, Sarah Sylvia Stout, Will Not Take the Garbage Out. There's so many beautiful poems out there, and they will fall into what you call oral interpretation of poetry. And then, of course, there's dramatic interpretation of poetry. There are some poems, those are poems which, in order to express it really well, you may have to wear some type of a prop or do something else, but you're able to express yourself and move. And those are deemed as dramatic interpretation of poetry. Poems like The Song of the Banana Man, where you can just express yourself and use your dialect and move around and bring in the audience. Then we have categories such as declamation. Declamation is a speech, like a famous speech that was said by a famous person. And what an orator does with the declamation speech, if you're reciting a famous speech, and one of the most popular ones I have that I found a lot of my students tend to go to is Martin Luther King Jr. I Have a Dream speech. That is very popular, and I can see why. And when they do say that speech in a declamation form, I could literally see myself as if I am in that crowd, because that's what we do. We bring that out. We teach them how to express themselves and get into the mode as if they are Dr. Martin Luther King Jr. themselves expressing it on that very day. We create that picture, paint that picture, and help them to get to that state. We also have a famous declamation speech that a lot of students love, is the Barack Obama inauguration speech. That speech is so powerful, and a lot of people love to re-say it. We also have original oratory, which is one that I tend to love a lot, because original oratory could come in, the person can create their own poem, they can say a factual piece. It can come in so many different areas, but original oratory most times is like factual pieces that focuses like on a specific idea. For example, if the student might want to talk about why do trees grow, they create a piece as to why it grows or how do they grow or whatever it is, but it's mostly based on facts. Or the original oratory can also be based on the motivational speech, can also fall into original oratory, because that is a piece that they are presenting from scratch and they are writing everything. It's nobody's work that they are re-representing or representing. And some of the other things that we tend to teach them, which I'm going to go through a little bit with you, a lot of speakers, we tend to use pause fillers, and pause fillers is such a distraction. But before we go into pause fillers, I'm going to talk a little bit about introduction. One of the main things, like the first lesson every time a student come in, is introduction. Reason being is studies have shown that people tend to make a complete analysis of you within the first 7 seconds. No matter who you are, you may think that you don't do it, but it's a human thing. We naturally form an analysis of a person within the first 7 seconds. So we teach our students it's important to present yourself a certain way, walk a certain way, talk a certain way, because when you meet someone, they form that opinion really quickly. So when you meet someone, say your name boldly. Say who you are, represent who you are, because you don't have an opportunity again many times to make a second impression. There are times in your life where those first 7 seconds are all that you have. So what you have to do, make use of it. It's important to be confident, to know who you are. And that's one of the reasons why we tell them when you're doing your introduction, you don't read it. It's you know who you are. And be confident with who you are. And going on to another set of tips is pause fillers. Many speakers, I listen to so many speakers, and I myself, I'm guilty of it. I can remember one of my first interviews when I had done my first book. I was on a podcast and my dear friend called me. It was her podcast. At that time, we weren't very close, but she said, Andrea, you need to work on your pause fillers. And at that time, I hadn't worked with Les Brown or anything along the line as yet, anything like that. And when I listened to it, I was like, ooh, I feel like I need to do that again. But of course, you don't get second chances in many positions to redo stuff. It's somebody else's time. Something might have been posted already, etc. You're out there representing your company. You're out there representing your brand. It's important to not be caught up with pause fillers. Pause fillers are basically like your brain taking a break to catch up. But why not just, if you're uncertain as to what you want to say, why not just take a moment and think? Because we develop a habit so often of using that moment of thinking with, right? You understand? Like it's like one of them that I use a lot personally for now that I notice is so. And I've been really and truly working on getting that out of my vocab. Instead of pausing, I go like, so you might know. The best thing to do is take a quick moment and pause. Allow your brain to really think. That is the thing. So when we're in club, Whenever you're speaking or you're asked a question, and we make them speak a lot. You can't come to an oratory club and not speak. So we ask questions, and all of our mentors are also coaches. So they are, hear me what so. All our mentors are coaches. So therefore they instill a lot of great principles into the children, and they help them to think a lot. So whenever the child is asked a question, we tell them, pause and think. So when you pause, you think, allow yourself that grace. When you pause and you think, you allow yourself time to think of what you want to say. So it reduces the risk of you using pause fillers. Many times we use pause fillers in our speeches because we don't have enough information. Maybe one of the things that we say in club every week, we end club. What are the 5 P's? What are the 5 P's? What are the 5 P's? I'll share the 5 P's with you as a business owner. And it applies not only to your business, but to your personal life. It says, proper preparation prevents poor performance. Proper preparation prevents poor performance. Whenever you're asked to speak, be prepared. Be prepared. Some people go like, oh, but if you're a great speaker, you shouldn't have to go and write anything or prepare anything. I understand that concept, yes. But also, great speaker, in my personal opinion, and that from books that I've read on public speaking, is that you need to prepare your material. You want to be able to give people great value. If you are not prepared on your material and you're not constantly learning it, maybe you don't want to write it out. Maybe you can just do bullet points, but do some type of preparation. So it is with business. So is it with your life. Everything, you have to apply proper preparation. So whenever you are asked to speak, you prepare. You, first of all, try to understand who your audience is. And that's one of the things we teach them. Who are you speaking to? Who is your audience? As a speaker, try to understand your called to be part of a platform. You don't have to go to every platform, because if your audience is not at that platform, what are you doing there? Or if it is that you're going to go to a platform, you have to adjust your presentation to suit your audience. And that can only come with proper preparation. Most times when I speak to youths, but here I'm speaking to business owners. So I am addressing you all as business owners and how you can apply this, and also addressing you as business owners who may have children you may want to put on the right path on early, or those who are listening in that are listening as parents that give your children the opportunity to learn the art of speaking. Not all programs in school focus or even do have a place for public speaking, when public speaking is something that we are forced to do. No wonder it is such a heart-wrecking thing whenever someone is asked to speak. They're so afraid. That's because there's no practice. And that's one of the other things that I tell people. You don't want to bring your child on the program for one term. No. When you're exercising and you're trying to lose weight, do you just go to the gym for 6 months? I've never heard of that. It's continuous. You want to live a healthy life. Do you just change your diet for 6 months? Public speaking is a muscle, and you only become better at it the more that you do it. So if you bring your child on for 6 months, they learn the work and they get to present once or twice. That is not enough. It's a continuous thing. Let them continue to build that muscle, continue to practice, continue to get opportunities to speak in different forums, whether it's at church, you could have them participate more actively at church, or get them involved in debating clubs or spelling bee, different things. There are times when they're in high school, they may have to do presentations. So make sure they're actively involved in some form of communication. Whenever we're speaking, it's important that we understand and we realize that pause fillers, they are a distraction. Pause fillers are there sometimes to, as a listener, it sometimes causes the listener to lose interest, because if you're like, then the audience do not get to, you don't get that opportunity to pull in your audience and bring them to the point that you need to, because pause fillers, as I mentioned, is quite a big distraction. So I'm telling you about pause fillers, and we're about to wrap up, but I will share with you quickly some tips that could help you to eliminate it, because pause fillers are one of the biggest issues that we have whenever we are presenting or public speaking. And for you business owners, whoever is listening in, entrepreneurs, here are some tips. One of them is practice awareness. Pay attention to when and why you use pause fillers, and be mindful of these habits in both formal and informal communication settings. And as I mentioned earlier, I tell the kids, well, you go into your accent and you relax when you're with your friends. But after a while of being aware of it, you will find that you will even reduce your pause fillers, etc., even among friends and family. Another way to rid of pause fillers is to record yourself, record your speeches and presentations, even your casual conversation, and listen to yourself. And after a while, you become like, ooh, like when I listen to that podcast, if I go listen to that podcast now, I'll probably put my head in the sand. Also, another way to reduce pause fillers is to slow down, because many of us, we become so excited. And especially if we're presenting, we are so nervous that we speak so quickly. And that actually contributes to increasing pause fillers. And the other thing to do is to pause purposefully. One of the jargons that we use in class is pregnant pauses. So, as I mentioned earlier, in class, we, just like their lawyers, their doctors, they have their language. Orators have their language, because I tell them, you're a professional orator. So you have to learn the language. And we call one of them pregnant pauses. That's when you're telling an exciting story and you want to get the audience in, and then you're about to leave them there at the top, but you don't want to give them it right away. So you go like, pause. And everybody listen like, okay, but so what happened? That's what you call a pregnant pause. So whenever you're speaking, you pause purposefully. And that actually helps to bring people in. It helps to give you a chance to think. It helps to get your audience engaged, because they want to hear what next is coming out of your mouth. And also you practice pacing, and pacing is at one point you may speak like, I'm speaking really fastly because I need to get this point out, and then you go like, and then you go slow, but to bring you in and for you to understand the importance of pace, I must slow down. So pace is so important in being able to deal with pause fillers and communicating. Use silence again effectively. Whenever you need to be silent, be silent. Of course, I mentioned before, prepare and rehearse. Prepare and rehearse. Come on. I can't say that enough. Even the most seasoned speakers, in order to get the point across, it's good to prepare. Focus on key points. Get cards, cue cards. That is such a great help. Seek feedback. Ask friends and family, colleagues before to give feedback, or even after you've done it one time, say, hey, I spoke this time. Can you listen in? What did you think about it? So next time you know what to do. And of course, last but not least, get a speech coach. I do not only work with children, I work with adults too. I just lean towards children more because of my calling. Speech coaching is a great way for you to get to that point that you want to get as a public speaker. I thank you so much for listening to me. And again, I thank you, Dr. Kelly, and the Black Business Network for giving me this opportunity to present this morning. My name is Andrea Adams. You can learn more about Global Kids Speak at globalkidsspeak.com. And the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. The expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Remember, every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our sponsors for the Black Business Expo USA, February 2024, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, BDM Media, Lotus Rich Coaching and Company, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Shania Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, of course, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T.Y. is here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we developed a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today.
I am a child of the Most High God. He has gifted me in ways that I could not even imagine and didn't know.
There was a time when I didn't know who I was. I listened to other people tell me who I should be, what I should do. I listened to people telling me that I should be a boutique owner, that I should be a construction manager, that I should be a laborer. Have you ever felt like you should do something else, be something else, go somewhere else, be wherever you wanted to be, and you felt like you were in a box? Anybody in the room? And you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? And you kept trying to go and you couldn't get out. Anybody in the room? But let me tell you, you need to rock the box. Rock the box.
I am am engaging, inspiring, and empowering. I would give you everything I know. Just by touching you, if I could, by osmosis, give you every single thing I've learned, I've gone through, I know I would. We know that's not possible, but as it is possible, I love to share information with people.
Some of you out there, people have told you that you can't be, you can't have, you can't do. But I will tell you, like Kingston said, you can, you must, and you will. If it's to be, it's going to be me. You got to say it. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be. If it's to be, it's going to be.
Barbara is because she believed what her mama said about her and not what other people told her.
Every day you wake up, when you're in a situation, it's your choice whether it's an advantage or the disadvantage.
She gained her confidence and her life, and now she is a testimony.
If I can help you elevate yourself, then I feel like I'm elevating my own self as well. What you know and I know together can change the world. Hi, I'm Barbara Smith. Genius is common. My genius is executive coaching and professional corporate training. As the master executive coach and corporate training ambassador for the Genius is Common movement, I help business owners craft their stories in such a way that you know exactly what they do, what they have, and what they bring to the table. Many times as business owners, we are asked, so what do you do for a living? And we could be crushing in our businesses, but we're not quite sure exactly what to say in a short amount of time. Well, I help you take those stories that are the reason why you're in business and why you're so passionate about your business and craft them in such a way that people are drawn to you as opposed to being repelled by you. Because every conversation, every time you talk to someone about your business, you are excited about it. But are you really conveying what you do, what you have, and what you bring to the table? And do really people understand why you care so much and why they should care that you have the solution to their problem? Well, I'm here to help you with that. As a master storyteller, I can help you with your stories and spin them in such a way that they are intriguing and fascinating. People want to listen to you talk about your business. That's why at the Genius is Common movement, I am the master executive coach and professional training ambassador. That's my genius. And genius? Oh yeah, it's common.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader, an expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I'd like you to imagine with me, if you will, opening an app where you can collaborate with like-minded individuals from around the world, get inspiration and in-app tools to launch and grow your business, as well as share your knowledge and earn compensation, all in one app. Well, the name of that app is Truso, short for Truly Social. Hi, I'm Matthew Newman, the founder and CEO of Truso. A new concept in social media, Truso is designed from the ground up to be a platform that's both social and empowering for all its users. How exactly do we do that? I'm glad you asked. First, Trousseau brings the world together via video. Psychologists assert that video provides a significantly more effective connection than audio only. When you enter a community on Trousseau, you're face to face. Second, on Trousseau, you don't have to have 1 million followers to monetize. Our business model allows all hosts and moderators to monetize, no matter the size of your following, by 1, producing fee-based content, and 2, inviting others to join the platform as subscribers. Even more, Trousseau has an in-app resource library with over 100 free resources, forms, and documents to help you build your brand and grow your business. Third, Trousseau is inclusive. The deaf and hard of hearing communities make up 360 million people worldwide. Unlike audio-only apps, Trousseau embraces this community, providing a networking platform that allows them to participate via video and closed captioning. We even have a deaf and hard of hearing foundation in the works as well. Fourth, Trousseau is both social and safe. We refer to Trousseau as a virtual extension of the beauty shop, barbershop, and brainchild of the community. A place where there's laughter, along with wisdom, growth-oriented conversation, and genuine connections in a safe space. Trousseau even has proprietary security to ensure we maintain a safe environment for everyone. Where are we at now? Trousseau is live, y'all. We've launched in beta and we're acquiring users daily. We have an incredible development and marketing team, plus amazing celebrity influencers at the table, helping us spread the word around the globe, beginning within the African diaspora and beyond by creating a safe space for growth, connection, and collaboration. We're truly excited about Trousseau. We've created something special for which there is a global market. And we invite you to embark on this journey with us as a shareholder. The future for Trousseau is truly bright. Join us and let's go there together.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black Business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good morning, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Andrea Adams, and I am your business moderator for this morning on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. It is my pleasure to welcome this morning Chris Wright. Much of who Chris is and what she knows came from living in more than 12 cities, connecting with more than 100,000 individuals, and continuously communicating for thousands of hours. An introvert to an extrovert. As someone who attended Jack Yates High School in the historically Black Third Ward in Houston, also attended by George Floyd and Debbie Allen, and grew up in the historically Hispanic East End neighborhood, it was imperative that Chris take advantage of every opportunity for insight. Through pure luck and a lot of tenacity, Chris grabbed what she could and managed to graduate from Howard University, cultivate a successful journalism career, and build a tech company. Chris started her career as a reporter at the age of 14, working for a Houston community newspaper, the Houston Sun, and the NAACP Houston branch. Throughout college, she held internships at major publications around the nation, the Houston Chronicle, Dow Jones Newswires, the Associated Press. In her journalism career, Chris was known for holding public figures accountable for their actions and inactions. She dug through public documents and made public meetings accessible through digital updates and virtual programs. Chris began her first business, Right Now Results, in 2016, after a 3-year stint with the C-suite for a county department. She has also co-founded a virtual country club for business women who work remotely, the WEM Sisterhood. It is my honor and privilege to welcome Chris to the Black Business Network. We can't hear you, Chris. Thank you.
Yep. It was the mic. Always
the mic.
I love that tech now tells us, though. They're like, are you trying to speak? Because no one can hear you. But thank you for having me.
Yes, it's indeed a pleasure. I'm just so excited to be honored with this task of interviewing you this morning. And first of all, can you just share with us a little bit more about yourself overall?
Sure. So I am an accidental entrepreneur. I don't know if it's necessarily accident because the divine happens, right? But if you had asked me at Howard University, in fact, people did, it's Howard. So we are innovators. We are leaders of the global community. And so entrepreneurship and business ownership, that was discussed. And yours truly was very much, I will be earning a paycheck every 2 weeks. Thank you very much. I like benefits and insurances and retirement plans and all of that. But when I graduated, that's not what I graduated into. You read laundry list of things that I had done since I was 14. Well, I graduated at the tail end of the recession. I graduated 2009. So my first year in reporting, I didn't get to work for one of the major publications. I went to a very small town in Anderson, Indiana. And In that first year, I made $22,000. It was technically 29,000 salary, and then they had forced furloughs. So that meant I had to take a certain amount of time off every year to keep their budget down. In the next 5 years of reporting, I got to $45,000 a year. And at a certain point, I realized this is not going to, these numbers are not, the math ain't mathing. I'm not going to get to the wealth that I want to build. And I've never been someone that's all about money. What I'm about is having the money to be able to invest in the things that matter to me, the community impact that I want to make. All of that costs dollar bills. So at a certain point, I listened to my sister and jumped out into business, just left out there. No idea what in the world I was doing, but here I am 8 years later.
Amazing. That indeed just tells me that that's your calling. And when you're destined, it will get you there.
You can go backwards, forwards, all around it. But if that's the destiny, that's the destiny.
Exactly. So from that, I wanted to find out if you anticipated being an entrepreneur at any point. At any point, did you have any form of anticipation about being an entrepreneur?
Girl, not at all. When I was 8, I had my first business venture was actually when I was 8 years old.
Wow.
I wanted American Girl dolls. I really enjoyed Samantha. I wanted an American Girl doll. And my mom told me we couldn't have that. We didn't have money for that. Bet, mama, no problem. So I taught myself how to use Microsoft Publisher. Do you remember Microsoft Publisher?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. So, for those of y'all who don't know, Publisher is like the OG Canva, like way, way back. I mean, it still exists, but I don't know too many people who use it very well. But I taught myself how to use that, design some calendars, and sold them to the teachers at my school. And when they started to tell me, oh, well, I've already got a calendar for the year. No problem. I'll customize it. So the PE teacher got, sports graphics, and the nurse got health related graphics. And when I realized that my profit margin, I didn't know those words back then, but what I knew was I am spending more on going to Kinko's, FedEx, for the folks who don't know, FedEx, Kinko's. I would, go and bind them at Kinko's, and I realized I am losing money on this. So I talked my mom into going and buying one of those hole punchers, and we went to Office Depot, got the spines, and I bound them myself. Back then, I didn't see that as a business venture, and no one in my community said that. In fact, administration ended up shutting me down, which is why it's so important that we nurture our youth and we allow for their business minds to really flourish. Because at 8 years old, I was given the impression that making money on your own was crazy. So yep, that's it.
Well, thank you so much for sharing. So let's just get in a little bit on intellectual capital. Can you just tell us what that is?
Yes. So intellectual capital, it is actually a measurement of a business. It's the intangible assets that we have in our business that have value. What I encourage entrepreneurs to remember is that you yourself are an entire entity. I don't know about anyone else, but I am an entire entity as a CEO. So when we're talking about intellectual capital, we want to talk about it from a business standpoint, but also as you as an individual. So you've got 3 buckets. Your first one is what everyone thinks intellectual capital is: knowledge and expertise. That's the first thing that comes to mind. It's the knowledge you have. Yes. So it's the knowledge that exists in your business, among your team. It's the knowledge that exists in you as a CEO. And then the second bucket is your structural capital. These are the structures, the processes and procedures that are put in place to make sure that your knowledge that's on your team, in your business, and within yourself are able to function at premium, right? So for example, as a CEO, one of your processes has to be about, your morning routine, your afternoon routine, your self-care routine, right? That's different for all of us. But without those things, we are not able to be at our best and at our premium. And then within your business, it's your operations manual. And then your third bucket, that's the one that's the most elusive for first generation entrepreneurs. It's relational capital. It is relationships that you have built over time as a business and the goodwill that you have earned in those communities, right? So it's the networking. For first generation entrepreneurs, though, we don't have 2 or 3 generations of people who have been earning goodwill with different companies and different brands. We have what we have built.
Okay, thank you so much. So it's intellectual capital, structural capital, and what's the third one you mentioned?
It's human capital is your first bucket, structural capital, and then relational capital.
Thank you so much. I learned some new stuff, and I'm sure that the audience is listening in and trying to learn more. You've mentioned first generation entrepreneur. What do you mean by that?
So this year, I am embarking on some official research so that we can define what it is. We have first generation college students, right? But there hasn't been very much information gathered about those of us who are the first ones in our family to seek wealth via entrepreneurship. And so for me, I have a dad who is an entrepreneur. I end up saying was, and then I'm like, oh no, he's still here. He is an entrepreneur, has been since I was a kid, but the profitability of that business is not necessarily at the level that brings about wealth and starts to grow wealth. So our first generation entrepreneurs, for me, they sit in 2 different buckets. Either you have someone in your family who's done it before, but they hadn't necessarily gotten to the point where they are affording insurance, business insurance, health insurance, salary for themselves, employees, all of that. Or there's someone who they are absolutely the first person to go down and get a DBA, LLC, and any of that.
Okay, yeah, that is clear. Okay, so what are the biggest challenges you find that first generation entrepreneurs face?
So one of the challenges is that our programs are not focusing on first generation entrepreneurs. Curriculums are built as if you have that relational capital, as if you have seen that structural capital, as if you have the human capital, all of that knowledge. If I say some terms, BANT, UVP, MVP, all of those things start to just sound like white noise. Excuse me. It feels like there's an ambulance going by. But, you say those words to first generation entrepreneurs and your eyes gloss over, right? A lot of these rooms require that there are, or at least it seems to require that there's some sort of look that you're supposed to go for, suited and booted, right? Well, for first generation entrepreneurs, that feels stuffy. And so automatically it's not a comfortable environment for you to learn in. So one of the biggest challenges is that our programs have got to take a step back, slow down, and understand that you're throwing a bunch of information at people that they're not all the way getting. The top challenges that I see out of my clients is their presentation skills, like building presentations, and then executive conversations. As a CEO, you and I know you are having some difficult conversations, whether it's hiring someone, firing someone, client team, you've got board conversations, investor conversations, negotiations. All of those are really difficult conversations. And some of our first generation entrepreneurs tend to shy away from them because how do I come up with the words? What are the best words? I know what the decision needs to be, but what are the best words for me to get the outcome?
What advice would you give a first generation entrepreneur in terms of how to move forward and grow so that they can be able to get to that level that they're pursuing?
Yes. So I've got all these tips because I do a regular talk on this. The biggest one is know that you don't know and be okay with that. No one knows what they're doing in business. Absolutely no one. I'm talking about the Jeff Bezos of the world. Do not know what they're doing. And so there is nothing wrong with you walking into a room, walking into a conversation and saying, I don't know. I don't know this thing. Now, know a little bit, right? Lean on what you do know, right? If you're someone who has only ever worked in retail and you now have a consulting business, there are things in retail that you do know. You have been trained. If you've worked in a restaurant, you have been trained. You've seen what their training looks like. You have seen how their management structure is set up, how their corporate structure is set up, if you're paying attention, right? So pay attention to the things that you do know so that you can speak as intelligently as you can, but don't be a part of this scam culture. I fell into it for just a little bit, and I think just about most entrepreneurs fall into it at some point because we are made to feel like we're supposed to know everything in order to be taken seriously. Take yourself seriously. Don't worry about nobody else. Either they're going to get you or they're not. That one I had to learn from my baby sister. She's somebody, she ain't proven nothing. And she's been that way since she was a kid. I am an A student. And so I always want to show up knowing what I'm supposed to know. And it took a while in business for me to get really comfortable in saying to people, I don't know.
I believe that is such a great quality in fact, I believe it's a way to build better relationships because then your customers tend to get to trust you because of your honesty.
Exactly.
What was or has been the most humbling lesson in entrepreneurship?
Whew. That's one. That's definitely one. That I don't know everything. That has been so humbling for me. I'd like to know new information. I like to be the person that people are calling on. Now when the car got repoed some years back, that humbled me for sure. Right. When we are losing pitch competitions that I have worked my butt off on, kind of getting into and realizing I'm not perfect and I don't know everything.
So knowing what you know now, is there anything that you would have done differently now if you were first starting off?
I would have paid a little bit more attention to business while I was working full time. Now back then I refused to believe that I was going into entrepreneurship. So, you don't know what you don't know. I lucked out because I was in the C-suite at a very, very young age. So all of the training that needed to be done, decision making, how board structures and how board meetings run, I learned those because I was in the C-suite. So if you're, looking into entrepreneurship, consider your full-time job your internship. And while you're there, start to build and start to go into those rooms that that you've never been in, and be okay with existing in them without having an answer. Yeah.
So for someone who's listening in and would like to work with you, can you give us like in layman terms exactly what you do, like from start to finish, walk through what you do, how you assist others?
Sure. I'll give you my 2-liner real quick, and then that'll help us out. So I am on a mission to spread intellectual capital to those who weren't meant to have it. And I give myself bonus points when I get institutions to participate, to foot the bill. And so it is my job, my hope that honestly, no first generation entrepreneurs are paying me, not out of their pockets. It should be coming to the institutions that are supposed to be filling these gaps. I, of course, do offer individual services for the folks who are not in the areas that I cover. Right now, I have a deal out in Georgia. So the Greater East Side Chamber of Commerce, if you join, that organization, you automatically get access to me and to my membership site. So what I do is I take regular phone calls. We don't do virtual calls, y'all. I know I'm a digital girl in a digital world, but there's only but so much virtual I can do. And I also find that when we are on phone calls, we are paying a lot more attention to the information that we're getting. And so entrepreneurs who are in programs or attempting to build their businesses, they give me a call and we work through whatever they have going on. I function a lot as a translator because we hear those terms, BANT, UVP. We hear them, right? And sometimes they're explained. What I have found is that because of where I come from, both when I was a kid and then as I educated myself professionally, I function as a really good translator in those moments. So it's essentially call me in a crisis and we're going to talk this thing through. And when we get off, you're going to have a bunch of notes, learn a bunch of stuff, and then you're going to push forward. Because 90% of entrepreneurs quitting the game, that's not okay with me, right? The only reason we're quitting is because we're so demoralized. It's okay to take a full-time job while you're, entrepreneuring, but to quit it all together, if that's what, like we talked about earlier, if that's your destiny, it's your destiny. You can't quit on that. So I give the information that allows them to empower themselves to keep going.
Okay. What advice would you give someone who's trying to become an entrepreneur?
Start now. Don't listen to anybody else. Again, lesson learned from my baby sister. I call her a baby. This woman is full grown. Andrea, she is full grown. She got 4 kids, a husband, a house to take care of.
I do the same with my siblings. I do the same. My youngest brother, I call him my baby brother to today.
Once the baby sister, you always the baby sister. But
exactly.
That's what one of the things that I learned from her is, don't worry about what anyone else says that you can do. Don't worry about whether or not you internally know exactly what this is going to lead to. If we knew how life was going to turn out, then we would have been given a book at the very beginning, right? It would have been like Chris's life and with chapter 1, and I would have just been able to read it.
That would be no fun.
Right?
No fun.
So you just got to get started and get that LLC sooner rather than later. LLC and CPA.
Okay, I have a question for you. At what time do you think that it is to quit? Because what we all know, when you have a new business, it is said it takes like 3 to 5 years before you can really make a good profit.
Mm-hmm.
At what point would you? It might be a tough question to ask because every business is different. But at what point, is there any general point that you would say to someone, hey, this is not a good business, maybe consider something else? What point would be a quitting point for an entrepreneur?
When you feel like you have learned everything you need to. It's not going to be money related. I know everybody likes to feel like, oh, there's going to be a soft landing if I do this thing right. There is no right in business. There is no right whatsoever. Remember, Jeff Bezos doesn't know what in the Sam Hill biscuit he is doing. He is throwing stuff at a wall. He is testing it. He is, measuring what the results, and then he is tweaking and moving on. It's a constant iteration. And I have had entrepreneurs who work there full time with the thought of, well, once I save X amount of dollars and once the business is making X amount of dollars, then I'll be ready to leave my job. And they think that it's just going to be that simple, right? There's never going to be a dip. Well, there's always a valley, baby. You don't know what in the Sam Hill you're doing, okay? Working a full-time job and doing a business on the side and doing business full time, those are 2 different things. They're 2 different lives. And so there's structural capital that no matter what, you have to earn that. You have to learn it for yourself. I had to learn that, what? I'm not an on-time girl. Dr. Kelly knows this about me. I'm not an on-time girl. I'm just not. I want to be. It's in my heart, but I'm not. I'm not. And because of that, I had to build certain structures around me so that when Andrea gives me a call, by the way, I'm very honest. I will tell them myself. So when Andrea gives me a call and says, I'm supposed to be on this thing in 15 minutes, and she's like, are you going to be able to? No worries, because I have the structural capital that I have learned to put in place for myself. You see this lovely hat? Okay. She sits on a nightstand. She sits ready to go just in case. You see this little jacket? This is a Ninja Turtle shirt. Okay. You see my Ninja Turtle shirt? That's my Ninja Turtle shirt. I was set to be doing nothing but sitting and working on projects today. But because I know who I am, I have set up things that allow me to very quickly be on the spot if I forget something. That is something that took me 6 years to learn full time. I wouldn't have had that issue when I was working a full-time job, right? That's always on the Outlook calendar and it's somebody else's responsibility to do XYZ thing. But my point is there is no real monetary assurance. You wait on your job and all of that till you get to a certain level and then you quit and then things be even. It's not going to happen. I have seen it time and time again. But where you can start to measure for yourself it's time to go is when you start to realize that your internship, your job, is no longer providing you with any education, right? Until that point, you can do things like attend the board meeting. Everybody's got a board. Whatever company you work for, there's a board. Attend the board meeting. Attend the leadership meetings. Look at how they're taking notes. Look at how they're making decisions. Make sure that you join some of those event committees that everybody's running away from. Not it. No, be the volunteer because you're learning, you're interning, okay, for your own business. That's what you're doing at those things. Then you're going out to networking events and you're starting to meet some of the people in your ecosystem. That's another one of those terms. Ecosystem ain't nothing but the community of businesses. But once you're starting to feel like I am no longer learning, then it's time for you to go ahead, put your ducks in order, jump out there. And it's scary. It's scary. It doesn't matter how much savings you have. I know a woman that had 150K saved. She was like, okay, I know I got it because she made 75K a year. So I've got 2 years worth of salary. Everything's going to be great. Now, please. She jumped off the cliff. It's still scary. You're still jumping off a daggone cliff no matter what.
Exactly.
So yeah, that's my best answer is put it on how much you've learned.
Okay, so how are you able to manage in terms of your short-term and your long-term goals overall as it relates to your company, your business?
And so I talk about now and later plans. The reality is that in the now, what we're doing to earn the daily income, the monthly income to get through bills, right? There are certain things that we're doing now that are ready for the world to see. But then there are plans, there are projects that when we slow down and we realize that things don't happen overnight, we know this is a 10-year timeline on this thing. And so what I do, what has served me well, is I'm a strategic planner. And so my brain automatically says, okay, well, how long is it going to be to get to this, to get to that, to get to this? There's a term in business called a roadmap that has milestones on it. It's not based on time. It's based on when I reach X number of users, when I have this amount of reach, those sorts of things. Then you move on to the next thing. So that's what I do is I focus on what I'm doing right now, knowing and starting to build in the background the pieces for what will start to come public facing. So for example, the Catch Chris thought leadership brand. And that I knew that I wanted to launch 3 years ago. But I knew also at the time that I didn't have as many pieces together. I honestly didn't even have messaging together. I mostly had realized that people love to call me. They love to talk to me about what they have going on. And when I get off the phone with them, they are empowered. And they're empowered with information. They're empowered with the mindset, all of that. I knew that's my special jam. Well, I got no testimonials for that. I don't know how to explain this to anybody. Like, so it would have been ludicrous for me to just start saying, okay, I offer executive development coaching. No. So at the time, I was working Right Now Results, doing marketing and communications projects. And I continued to do that as I developed Catch Chris in the background. And guess what? Catch Chris ain't even at its full. It's
Wow.
still some stuff sitting in the background. It's on a 5-year timeline for me. So there are 2 years and a few months left before I launch all of what Catch Chris is supposed to be. There is
Wow.
also, you talked about the virtual country club, right? That project we have been working on now for 7 years. And we know that we have an additional 10 years before it starts to become what we really want it to be. So it's really thinking about that now at the same time that you're considering the later.
Thank you so much for all of that information. Can you just tell the audience quickly how we can get in contact with you?
Sure. LinkedIn is your best way. So if you go to catchchris.com, which is on the screen, no H in Chris, remember that. Go to catchchris.com. My LinkedIn link is on there. There is also the Nacho Academy, named after my grandfather, who I love. It's Nacho typical online membership.
I love that. So catchy. Thank you so much for being on our show, Chris. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Absolutely. Thank you for having me.
You're welcome. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college, K or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen, BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our sponsors for February 2024, NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Sway It Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Rich Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation, Inc., Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milan Chennai Global, Executive Women Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.